it's ready. Awesome. There we go. So, would you mind silencing your phone, Mickey?
It is silenced.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Make sure mine's silenced. I think it is. What's up? That's alright, because you have your jetpack. Yeah, the jetpack's up there. You know what? Yep, a fake crappy Band-Aid. Anything dire happening right now, Justin?
No, not this second.
Okay.
Really, to be honest with you, because it's.
What's up?
I think we got another hour or so, just because of how that cap is. Really, it's just going to be once the nose of that 300 millibar jet punches in, that's when it's going to be go time. So right now, so that's 4 o'clock. So this is the 18Z run of the HR. So, like, what is it right now? It's 1934. So that's about right. So 19Z.
Yep.
There's the stuff up and what's it called? 20Z.
3 o'clock.
21Z. 21Z there. And then 22Z.
That's like even closer to Woodward. We might have started heading west. How you feel about that?
Yeah, and this makes sense to me from where the boundaries are at right now.
Yeah, agreed. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
here we go.
Did you looked at radar?
Nope.
Now that stuff's showing up.
Oh, there we go. People in there were asking me if we were storm chasers. I'm like, yep. Oh crap, dude. If stuff's already forming, it's gonna form south too. Look at that. You got the tower. That's the tower. So pretty much that line northward. And this area, look at that air mass climb.
Yep. Just keeps on coming. Yep.
What?
And these ones are starting to back now. Back some more. So that's
that heads there. That's going to be heading towards the Woodward area. So let's, I'm actually wondering how far northwest we should go. Let's say it heads up towards there. So this will start heading toward Woodward, Waynoka, Alva. Should we at least start making a plot to head towards that general area?
Yeah, I mean, unless you're really concerned about the prefrontal stuff, which I don't think is happening.
I'm not.
Okay,
yeah.
You're done with that. Okay, yeah, then this is the area.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's do Fairview. Is Fairview too far west for you, or is that good?
Nope, that's good with me.
All right, let me just tweet out this live stream we got going. There we go. Is Fairview too far west for you? Is that good? All right, I can actually hear my own voice on it. Tom finally texted me. Okay. So there we go.
I think you're 100% correct. You can just tell from the Q field and looking.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oklahoma tornado outbreak. Chasers. Juston Drake. And Simon Brewer. Hashtag high risk. Hashtag high risk. Hashtag Oklahoma weather. Hashtag tornado. And hashtag storm chaser. So text that, copy, paste.
Look at that kitty over there.
Where is it?
That's behind the little garage, detached
Oh.
garage over here now.
Go send that. Let's go to Facebook. Send that.
Run that real quick.
lucky, we can send it to D, send it to my family. Okay, send it to him. Michael. Anybody else? Just 1 second, and we are good. Alright, good to go. That tower's getting bigger. That's heading, actually, what direction is that guy going to be heading? It's going to be heading northeast. Everything's going to be heading northeast, right?
Northeast, or once it becomes a right dominant mover, it's a dominant right mover, I should say. It's probably going to be moving possibly east northeast, but I don't think stuff's going to be moving due east.
Yeah, east northeast is a good one. Yeah, let's go to Fairview. Okay, we're in Kingfisher, Oklahoma. It's 2:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time, May 6, 2024. Storms are firing off the dry line to our west and northwest. We're not in Kingfisher. We're in Hennessy, Oklahoma, and we're going to head west to Fairview, Oklahoma. And once we get to Fairview, we might have a storm to go after. So it's a very big day today. The Storms Prediction Center in Norman, Oklahoma has issued a high risk on their convective outlook. That's the highest, the highest level of risk they can issue. So I guess that's why they call it a high risk. And the tornado probabilities today, from all the data given, look very high. Looks like what we consider a classic, but it's not necessarily classic outbreak. This is a very rare looking outbreak today. Potentially very big, multiple long track, violent tornadoes. PDS tornado watch has been issued. That's a particularly dangerous situation, tornado watch. So it's a more extreme tornado watch than the typical tornado watch. And that's what's going on.
The main reason why so many people are on high alert when it comes to this particular setup is that this is the setup as a whole, whether it's from a thermodynamic or for a kinematic standpoint, is equivalent to some of the biggest outbreaks in the history of the United States, such as May 3rd, 99, and the Andover outbreak back on April 26th of 1991. In fact, I've been telling people that nearly everything with this setup is about as carbon copy as possible of the Andover outbreak, except just shift everything to the south and west a tad. Which is why, as a storm chaser, we're kind of excited, because that particular outbreak produced some of the most iconic and photogenic tornadoes, like of our generation and the generation before us. So it's going to be very interesting to see how today plans out, because, like Simon said, I mean, we're talking, there's at least going to be one storm that's going to produce some very high caliber tornadoes, and there's a chance that you're going to get basically what we like to call a string of pearls, which is a broken line of supercells, and they all could be pumping out very strong to violent tornadoes for several hours. One thing in particular that's going to make this setup unique and comparable to some of the bigger setups throughout the U.S. history is that not only are you going to get tornadoes during the afternoon and early evening hours, but the tornado risk just keeps heightening up even after dark. So like areas like Oklahoma City and Tulsa, they'll have to worry about tornadoes after dark, and they could also be strong to violent as well. And so you are correct. So I think we pretty much know, looking at this, where the southern end of the storms are going to be. There's no queue here at all in New Mexico. There's none here in Texas, so it literally is going to be basically right there.
Yep.
Right where the border of Oklahoma on the Red River meets the Texas Panhandle. That's going to be the southernmost end of any storms on fire today.
Yeah, and this one right here might already be ready to go to ramp up into something big.
Yep, rapid exploding. Alright. Like you said, what's going to be nice about today too is that, like, because it's going to be kind of a string of pearls, if the storm we're on just is not doing it for whatever reason, or it starts looking junky further north, just hop. Just go a little bit east and hop south. Just keep hopping down, stair-stepping down. Storms are starting to fire. And guess what? Unlike last time you were with us, there's not an MCS we're looking at like, oh man, sorry Mickey, but this day's probably not going to happen. Everything's stable. There's outflow everywhere. No, not this time.
That storm's getting stronger. Small still, very small. I mean, there's a chance that that thing might end up actually dying because the cap might still be a little too strong, and that jet streak hasn't punched in quite yet.
It's possible.
So, but either way.
But then guess what's going to happen right behind it later on?
Yeah. There's going to be a point where nothing will be able to hold back. Well, that is a massive hog.
right, man.
Except that cap's a little stronger. It's showing no send, but there's a cap. That's 3,000 cape, that core going up through.
And that's a mixed layer, too.
Yep.
There we go, man.
Surface base, it's at 4,000. There's 0 to 3K. Respectable amount. HR was a little right. You do have some moisture mixing out in northwest Oklahoma. Look at that. You got low 60 dew points now in some of those counties in northwest Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah. Just right next to the dry line, you know. Just right slightly out ahead of you.
Southwest Oklahoma, still high. Of course, there's this corridor here that we're in where you got low 70s. Just now joining us, I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, and with me is meteorologist and storm chaser Juston Drake. Also in the back seat is Justin's sister. This is her third storm chase ever, and we're heading to Fairview, Oklahoma. Storms are firing on the dry line to our west, and we're just going to head west. Not all the way to where the storms are firing, but we're going to head west towards the Fairview area and see what storms we might want to hop on. A lot of instability and high wind shear over the area. There could be some very long track violent tornadoes today over Oklahoma and parts of southern Kansas. Situation, early May.
Instability out the wazoo.
Yeah. Shear's perfect.
Storms have held off. Man, remember how we felt the El Reno day, the 2013 El Reno day? We were just sitting there, and as the time was going on, still storms still had fire. We're like, oh man.
Yep. We're just like, whoa. Yeah, that day was so big looking, and it ended up being big looking. So the wind shear today is high during the day, which is, that's that's what makes today like really exceptional when you're talking about tornado outbreaks. And most setups that we're on, the shear's like usually decent during the day, and then we're really waiting for like when it gets close to the end of the day and the sun's like starting to set, and then the shear really ramps up to like incredible levels. Today, the shear's at incredible levels during the middle of the day and ramps up to unheard of levels at night. So like, oh, what is that? Is that a bobcat?
What is
that? Is a that is a bobcat.
Yep,
Yeah.
it is.
Oh
Yep.
wow.
Yep.
That's cool. Oh man.
That was.
He knows there's a high risk today.
He's like, I gotta get the shelter.
He's like, I'm trying to get south.
Yeah. Where's the basement? Where's my hole?
Oh wow. Yeah, you normally don't see those guys out in the day. Yeah, he knows something's wrong.
Yeah, with the way the shear is today, I mean, you'll have storms popping tornadoes out as soon as they get well developed, and then, man, towards like that 6 o'clock time period, oh man.
Yeah.
Really big daddies will start happening.
Yeah, there's a chance that during the day it could be like Andover, and at night it could be like Greensburg.
Oh man, could you imagine? Cirrus, which I think is the edge of the lift, is now finally meeting up with the dry line down there. So I'm tilting it so I can get the rough glare for you. So see how now it's pretty much intersecting the dry line.
Oh yeah. It's interesting. Those Q are starting to build even further to the southwest now.
Yep.
As that trough rotates around in. Yeah. There's things. When things start to go, it will be like lights out. It'll go full on. There we go. It's getting bigger. A little bit further west to Sealing. A little bit further west to Sealing, Oklahoma. It's still in the general area around Fairview. It's just a little bit further west. The storm's ramping up. Look at that freaking stream of deep moisture. Like, oh man, it's ridiculous.
It's crazy.
The anticipation is so high that even bobcats are running across the road.
Right. Bobcats are like, I heard about this high risk.
I don't know about you, but my signal's terrible right now.
I don't know, mine's actually not bad at the moment.
That's what I was getting excited about tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a 10% hatched in Ohio.
We gotta get up there.
Oh man, we gotta get there. You and I can do it. We've had to do some trips like that before.
Yeah, we gotta get there.
Maybe this is where the anticipation becomes unbearable. We're just like, come on. Then there's going to be a nice about today too is that because the line of storms are going to kind of be oriented northeast to southwest, like literally, like if for whatever reason something's going on wrong with our storm, the sun to the south looks better, we just drop south and go west.
Yeah.
It's really nice when it sets up that way because then you can just keep hopping on different storms, just go down the line. So we'll get multiple bites at the apple.
A really messed up apple. A highly destructive apple. There we go. It said Sacotops are getting higher. It's heading towards
This area right here is so prime, like as it moves. Let's do it.
Very prime. The stage is set.
Right.
The road network's a little rough right here, though. And where we are right now, the road network's good. But when there's basically, I mean, you can see it on this map where you see there's less roads once you get near Sealing. West of Fairview, near Sealing, the roads become few and far in between.
Open, yes, yeah.
Yeah. But once you get the Fairview eastward, everything's good. It's just once we get west of that Fairview line, near that Canadian River, there's like a bunch of curves in the Canadian River there. Things are a little more rural. Right here, this is beautiful. Got wheat fields. Just so carchy. Oh, it's so keen. Back on May 23rd of 2011, we got this little squiggly pigtail looking rope tornado near O'Keene. Remember that, Justin?
I'm sorry, when there's people just kind of worried about the tornado, so I was texting them. What's up?
I was just saying, do you remember that little pigtail squiggly rope tornado we got near O'Keene back in 2011?
Yeah, back when we had that little hot streak where we just kept getting tornadoes every day.
Yeah.
Which to everybody, what's our streak on right now? What do we got, 4 straight days now?
4 straight days in a row of tornadoes. So, let's see if this one will be the 5th. It's 4-way stuff. Right now, one of those storms in Kansas has 50,000 foot tops.
Is it that, the bigger supercell that's like just due northeast of Dodge City, like it's over
Larned or Garfield?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that guy's healthy thing. It's a big boy.
Yeah, it's probably producing some big hail. reflectivity is getting higher on our storm, or the storm that we're kind of eyeballing. The core is getting a little more intense. On Highway 51, just passed through O'Keene, Oklahoma. Got some beautiful cumulus around us. Oh, gonna start that all over again, but I had to record. We're on Highway 51, just passed through O'Keene, Oklahoma. We're heading west. Got beautiful cumulus around us. The cumulus clouds. Storms are firing on the dry line to our west, out near the western Oklahoma border with the Texas Panhandle. An outbreak is expected to 3:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time. We were heading to Fairview, and head a little bit further west to Sealing. Clouds the way they are right now, and you can even see the haziness probably on the camera. Very indicative of a deep moisture, a lot of moisture today. It's not just high dew points at the surface, but that the depth of that moisture goes up to the top of the boundary layer, which is where these cumulus are. So that's some serious moisture today. Temperature, according to my car thermometer, is 85 degrees. That's pretty good. We got a lot of instability building. Dude. 85.
Yeah, it feels like 85. Struggling with the cab just a little bit and acting like it doesn't know what it wants to do. Again, can always wait for something behind.
Yep. Sealing in about 30 minutes. starting to get 60 plus DBZs. That good topsoil still relatively low.
I just need boost.
Yeah, definitely need some cell mergers because that stuff in Kansas is kind of hurt. Now, granted, there's less instability up there, but it's not like it's zero. You know what? That stuff in Kansas might be hurting because of that dry air mixing in ahead of the dry line. That's right where the worst of it is. It's where that stuff in southwest Kansas is. Our storm should have, well, our storm might actually right now at the moment have low 60s, like right around 60 feeding in. But the moment it gets like a county in, it hits the mid to upper 60s.
That's the real good stuff.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why I just need to move a little bit east.
Yeah. That stuff in southwest Kansas, though, I understand why it's hurt. Straight Highway 51. I don't know about you, but I get the same kind of feeling I did heading towards that one storm that eventually produced the Canton Lake tornado on May 24th, 2011.
Man. Let's just hope that we don't have a repeat of that day where decides just how the storm decided to hook off to the north. Getting a good view of the tornado. Alright, so more storms are starting to fill in along this line now.
Man, dude, that looks perfect right there on the southern ones.
I agree.
Yeah, the least amount of mixing going on down there. Greater instability.
And just this area is prime, so it's like moving into, I mean, if anything, that will be moving into the nose of the really good juice.
Doing okay back there, Mickey?
I'm
Is it too warm?
good. No, I'm fine.
Okay.
Because, yeah, it's getting warm.
It's gonna.
Yeah.
Now, outside. I don't want to make it too cold in here because then the electronics will get cold, and when we open up the door, that humid air will start condensing on the electronics.
That's all good.
But I try to keep it like bearable.
Man, also, everybody's not like, I'm melting.
That guy's ramping up. there's definitely like a nice area there. Stuff's like fine. It's got that Allison, Texas parameter going on.
Right. Dude, we're in a really good position right now. I mean, even if, like, let's just hypothetically speak, let's say we got to get down south of 40, we're good.
Yep. Ceiling is a good spot. We got, so coming south out of Ceiling is Highway 183. Goes right through Clinton. Like right down to, like, southwest Oklahoma. Just east of Lawton. I will say, man, if we're not going to be up here this far to the northeast, like east of Fairview, I would not mind being right in that area. Near, like, Cordell and Clinton and all that area. Here's Canton, Oklahoma. Storms get organized. Pick the best one and hop on it.
Dude, look at the name of that model. Now come on, man.
Hold on a second.
You ready? Tell me when you see the name. Really?
Wait, where's the name? Oh my gosh.
And it's an exclusive, dude.
Are you kidding me? You know, I mean, that kind of looks like what is happening right now. Something fires down there by 40 and then, like, works up towards Watauga. That name's terrible, though. Canton, Oklahoma. Big tornado near here back in 2011. Big time tornado. Driving through these small towns in Oklahoma and Kansas, like it's like going down memory lane from all the tornadoes and storms that we've got in these areas. Especially Oklahoma. It's like almost every single one of these towns have gotten a tornado at some point in the past 25 years. Has been set.
Well,
This is it. that. Jigsaw wants to play a game. Yeah, we'll just sit back and ceiling and wait.
I'm with you. Give them some time.
Man, you just don't see setups this perfect that often. You just don't.
See some of the anvils.
That he's towing, you think he's chasing?
Hey, why not knock out two birds with one stone, man? Mow your lawn and get to see some tornadoes, man.
Well, that one dude was chasing in a freaking U-Haul truck in Hurricane Ida, or Hurricane Idalia, so I wouldn't put it past me.
You have to use whatever resources you have available to you. If that's the U-Haul truck, then that's...
Like, oh, so you're chasing, towing that lawnmower? He's like, that's not a lawnmower, that's my intercept vehicle. I'm like, it says John Deere on it.
Those are sturdy vehicles, man.
He's like, I figure the rotation of the lawnmower blades would keep me on the ground, counteract the rotation of the tornado. Away from ceiling.
All right.
Yeah, severe thunderstorm warnings on those cells to our west. Well, let me rephrase that. One of the cells has a severe thunderstorm warning. The other one just has like one of those advisory things on it. The inflow ramping up on the northern one.
See that? This core is looking a bit better.
Echo tops are getting better too. They're not great, but they're getting better. Let's see what they're like from, yeah, still not impressive.
has its act together, because with the amount of instability there is today, easily should have 50,000 times.
Yeah. I saw that down up near I-40 just popping up.
Yep.
Which radar are you on? VISI? Or the Alpha radar?
Yeah, advanced.
Yeah, you can see that too on the Frederick radar down there by I-40.
So we're in really good position. We playing this one very well so far. See which one goes off. That nose of that jet should just keep punching in.
There we go. You can see the anvils in the distance to the storms firing southwest of the VISI area on the Oklahoma-Texas border. Those are the anvils down there. That's the southern cell for right now. Still heading west on Highway 51. We're heading to Sealing, and then from Sealing we're going to try to decide what storm we want to go after. Big day. It's going to be a long day. It's 3:30. Got that little clock ticking in my head from Inception. Tick, tick, tick.
It'd be nice if it was like an Inception, like once we're on the tornado, time just slows way down for us.
It's gonna be when you're near the tornado. It's gonna be like being near Gargantua.
Right.
Time slows down, and then after the chase is over, all of our loved ones are old. The cells are beefing up. They're looking stronger. This one's starting to develop some weak rotation, the southern one, and the northern one's got some really good inflow feeding in. Got 45,000 feet on the southern one. Good. All right. That tower's going up now, starting to blow up.
This guy, that southern one, starting to get beefier.
Oh, there's the other storm right there. You see them both. There we got both of the storms. You can see the anvils on the right side of the road and the left side of the road. We're about to hit Highway 270 and start heading northeast to Sealing. It's about to start getting really interesting. These two storms are ramping up. Another updraft is going up down by I-40 on the Oklahoma-Texas border. They're going to start tapping into this very unstable air mass and taking advantage of that shear. All right, here we go. bless you.
Thank you.
That northern one's got a good shape to it. But that southern one's getting really big and just to the southwest of it. I'm surprised the southern one doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning too. It's looking pretty strong. Alright, on the live stream you can see that's one supercell that's organizing. It currently has a severe thunderstorm warning. It is southwest of Woodward, west of Sharon. It's moving pretty quickly to the northeast. If we actually want to get in front of that, we're going to have to go north towards Waynoka. Saying it's bright right here, this camera. There we go. Alright. In Craft and Anvil, the storm has a severe thunderstorm warning at southwest of Woodward, Oklahoma. We're heading towards Sealing. If we want to get in front of it, we're going to have to head north towards Waynoka. We're watching this one and another cell that's to the left of it. It's 3:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time. That one model you were looking at, I forget which one it was. It's 4 o'clock. It's almost 4. Yeah, I can't see any kind of base. It's too far away and too hazy. Nice little core on it. Go tops are still not amazing. That one storm up in, well, here from Oklahoma City radar, they both have 45,000 foot tops. Those ones up in Kansas have 50,000 foot tops. Probably not going to do much until it gets closer to that 40,000 foot top range. Or not 50,000 foot top range.
They just issued another MD. So we're at that rapidly increasing strong tornadoes possible by 5 to 6. That's for our area.
Look at the rotation on the northern cell.
Yeah, it's starting to look a bit better.
This one approaching Sharon, the inflow just continues to ramp up on it. Probably top off on gas just to make sure we're tip top ready to go.
Okay.
It looks like it's working. Okay. Why did charging stop?
Alright, topped up on gas. Good. Clean the windshield.
Alright. Charging stop on this. Okay. It's still going. Why?
So what happened?
For some reason it's not charging. There it goes. Alright.
Alright, that northern storm definitely is the better looking one of the two right now.
Yeah, look at the inflow ramped up on it.
Yeah, and it actually has a decent looking couplet, at least in the mid levels. Like if you're looking at it from here, because I just wanted to see what the echo tops were. Definitely see that it has some rotation from Oklahoma City radar. And then that thing that's closer to I-40, just to the northwest of Sayre, is getting bigger.
Yeah. I'm gonna park right over here, so we're aimed at where the storms are.
Alright.
We're in Sealing, Oklahoma. It's 3:50 p.m. Looking west at a storm. You can see the anvil from a storm that's currently south of Arnett. There's another storm east of Arnett or northeast of Arnett, which is just south of Woodward. Both of these storms are increasing in size and intensity. Got more updrafts going up down near. Oh, this one just shot up a ton of 45s in this last image.
Yeah.
And that's from the Frederick radar, which is probably even more from like Oklahoma City or yeah. Amarillo's actually showing 50s now on this guy on the northern one.
Okay. Dodge City's showing a pixel 52.
Yeah. So it's going to be our first tornado producer. Core's looking really good. I have to say that the fact that the inflow is so much significantly higher on this one than anything else, that's just with a regular velocity. Storm relative velocity, yeah, you can see the little couplet here.
Yeah.
Let's see what direction you're going. You're going northeast, but you're going to make a little bit of a turn.
It's going northeast. It's not moving too fast, at least not right now.
Yeah, looks like it's going to pass really close to Sharon. And then after Sharon, it's going to pass out the Waynoka. So there's this intersection of Highway 412 and 281. So we're in Sealing here. So it's going to pass, like the actual updraft is going to pass really close to Sharon. If not slightly north of town, but it should be, like the updraft should be heading right for that intersection of 412 and 281 toward north.
Okay.
We could head up there and just sit there. And once again, if it doesn't look great, we drop south in front of the cell to the south a bit.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Boy, that cell down there is like starting to
It's
take off.
exploding. Yeah, I'm paying attention to that too. Just
Yeah. Maybe we should hold off for a minute, just see what that guy's starting to do. Those 50s on that cell look pretty good. There's a tornado warning up in Kansas.
so this is from the Frederick radar, so we can just see how everything's kind of evolving.
It's escalating. I like how that cell has a bunch of little cells going into it. The one to the south of the bigger cell right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you see that? Sorry. Stuff's starting to show up here. Those might be some towers showing up. So right now, it's 85 degrees where we are. Is that ceiling? That's Putnam. What's that one? Is that Woodward? Oh, that's ceiling. Okay. Ceiling's 82 over 64.
64.
Where that storm is right now, it's kind of hovering on the boundary between the low 60s and the mid 60s. That one down in there, further south of it, is definitely going to be tapping this deeper stuff, and then anything down in there would be really tapping it.
Right.
But of course, you can see how the wind field's already, I don't want to say it's necessarily backing a whole lot, but it is starting to back a little bit already.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, look at those towers down there in the southeastern Texas Panhandle starting to go up. Notice this too, sign of some lift coming in. These little guys here.
Yeah, a few of them started to develop. Let's see if that gets any thicker, or if they're just a few random ones popping up just because it's gotten so hot.
See if they're posting pictures of what that updraft base looks like.
Yeah, some people posted a couple.
Oh, there we go, right there. I don't know how old that is. I haven't looked. Oh, that's not bad looking. Arnett. Yep, this guy's on it. How about latest? Anybody post something more recently on it? You know, the rotation is looking a little better on this one. The inflow might not be, but there's actually a decent RFD on it.
Right.
On the southern one. Well, at least it appears to be an RFD. Yeah, that draft's definitely going to pass north of Sharon now. Oh, here we go. RFD's forming on this one.
It definitely has the best shape with everything currently, at least. Even though
this is 8 minutes ago.
that's what it looks like.
Yep. Steadily getting stronger. A lot of 45s. It's significantly stronger than the cells to the south of it. This guy still has 50s from Amarillo.
45s.
Has-
More 50s than it used to have from Amarillo, like I said.
Man,
Whoa.
What's up? Where's that from?
This is from Lubbock. Is that the southern cell?
No, that's our. Wait, can you go
Yeah,
back?
that is the southern one.
Oh. Well, it's definitely an outlier. Hold on, let me look from Denver.
Well,
Or not Vice Advance, it's
looks like it just split too.
look how it's starting to increase right in that little area.
Yeah, is there a way? Let's see a way for us to just like look at it just for a bit. And again, if it looks starting to look sloppy and we'd like further south, we'll just drop it.
Yeah, we can just head north of town. We should be able to see the base.
Well, let's do that then.
All right. North it is. Look at all those clear skies in that direction. Don't see any low clouds racing northwest from southeastern Texas.
The rain cooled outflow air.
Yeah.
That killed our storm
The past several days.
Yep, no, that does not exist this time.
Yeah.
Even though wouldn't that be crazy about somebody start looking up and like, what is that developing fog bank out of nowhere that's coming?
Where's all that fog? What? This is interesting. We'll see what happens with these. Oh, look at all those 50s now. That's from Frederick. It's going nuts.
All right.
So here's 281. Yeah, it's going nuts. That's from Amarillo.
Okay. Yeah. Let's get on that guy. I think it's also starting to top into that slightly better moisture now too. Probably helping it out.
Look at the core.
Mm-hmm.
Core's really intensified on this. Yeah, we'll check it out. These ones down here might start to merge and organize too soon. Yeah, the inflow. Look at the inflow. It's really ramping.
Yeah, it's good.
This one's getting a tight little on it. We might be able to see at least both of these. We might be able to see them both once we get out of town here. So that should be the northern one. Hold on a second. Got that one. That one due west, and this should be the northern one up over here to the left, up there. Yeah. Let's see what happens here. that cell over there, Mickey, that's the bigger one, the one that looks bigger on radar, has a more intense reflectivity core, has higher echo tops. The radar detecting the echo top, or the radar's detecting the top wall cloud right there. That big dark thing is a huge wall cloud.
Starting to make out some of that.
All right. 4:05 p.m. We're heading north out of Sealing on Highway 183. We're not going to go all the way up to Waynoka. We're going to probably stop somewhere up here north of Sealing to get a view of the storm to our west. It's really starting to ramp up. Has that
chicken?
Oh, there's a big wall cloud. That is a big wall cloud. See that?
Yeah, we're starting to be able to see.
Heading after. We're still keeping an eye on the. About to pass through Moreland. It is heading towards somewhere probably just south of Waynoka. Let's go under that wall cloud. And you can see how quickly the rotation ramps up there.
Ours has 55,000 foot tops now from Oklahoma City.
Oh man, it is game time. The wall cloud's gotten bigger.
tail cloud getting bigger.
Look at that inflow ramping up even more. We'll find some place up here. It's pretty open. Right now, according to radar, we're still not quite, even though it looks like it's due west, we're kind of at an angle here. It's actually to the northwest of us. West-northwest of us. So let's go a little further north up here. Back now. That deep moisture's about to come ramming up into this area.
Yeah, this looks good. Just getting a little bit more separation from the forward flank for that.
Got a pretty good view right here. I will pull over right here. And I will aim the car in that general direction.
All right. There we go. First storm.
4:16 p.m. We're south of Waynoka, north of Chester, looking at a pretty nice looking wall cloud from this supercell. It's really exploded. It's a pretty nice looking wall cloud. don't take that spot.
Southern storm, just a split.
I know. No, you're good.
Yeah, because they're just stopping to make you says, don't worry.
Yeah. We're just gonna park here and look off in this direction. There we go. That part of the wall cloud looks very interesting. Look how large it is now.
I concur.
Still about 6 miles or about 5 miles south of that intersection I wanted to go to. We're looking to the west-northwest right now. I mean, it's... What's that storm further south look like?
Just split.
Our storm's got the best echo tops.
It's the biggest right now, at least.
Yeah. We now have an updraft trying to go up south of I-40. Let's get a little update. It's currently 4:42 p.m. We are south of Waynoka and north of Chester, Oklahoma. We're looking west-northwest at a large wall cloud associated with this supercell that's still ramping up over northwest Oklahoma. The cell itself, that wall cloud is, if I had to say, looking at radar, the wall cloud is probably really close to Moreland, Oklahoma. So that's probably where that wall cloud is located at the moment. And that's a big wall cloud, and it's got a good shape to it. Let's see what happens here.
Starting to make out more the updraft over there. So now you can see the edge of it.
Yeah, it's got a decent sized base. So there's the storm to our southwest. You can barely make out some features of the base. It almost looks like it has a little wall cloud on it. See that, Justin? That guy down there. You can barely make out some little up base features.
Yeah, way off in the distance. Okay.
And this has got a little couplet on it. Right over Moreland. That's it.
It's the only thing showing good inflow out into it at the moment. And we just need to watch for, I mean, you can clearly see it just from looking at velocity as it's going on its way.
A little left split breaking off to the left.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a nice tail cloud.
Looks like the base is getting bigger.
a very nice tail cloud. See how there was a lot more rain earlier around that tail cloud feature and around that part of the wall cloud, and now it's going away.
Mm-hmm.
Having trouble spotting any low-level rotation. So far, I just see outward movement of the wall cloud.
Increasing some more. I mean, this storm is the one that looks the most like a supercell. It has the V-notch shape.
Yeah, definitely.
Everything else looks like it's just hurting slightly, which, yeah, might just be a patience thing. Have to wait for that lift to come in here because that was a decent sized cap.
This by far has tallest tops out of everything in Oklahoma. Look how that wall cloud's getting a little bit more consolidated now.
Mm-hmm.
Cloud's looking pretty decent. In that last frame, it definitely made a little hook. It has a little hook now.
Yep. I noticed that as well. Alright, Storm, when are you going to take off? So you look the best.
Do you see this thing, Mickey?
Right now. When are your tops going to explode? What they should be. Wall cloud's starting to look better.
Definitely.
Now it actually looks like you see some movement on it. I mean, this whole thing now looks a lot better. Updraft looks a lot more cylindrical. Base is large. Tail clouds are receiving.
Here we go. Here we go. Book's getting better on radar.
Mm-hmm. I just like the way this looks just in general.
So nothing against this storm, but check out the inflow clouds feeding into the storm to our southwest. Like you're starting to get these little cumulus, yeah, feeding into that thing. That couplet's getting tighter. There's something going on with that storm to our southwest. Cloud of ground lightning strike right in front of the wall cloud. Tornado warning has been issued.
Our storm?
Hasn't shown up yet on radar. The warning, I'm assuming it's our storm. That's the only one that's got like good rotation. Boom.
Yeah, I'm starting to look at that guy too, because it's...
See what this looks like from Amarillo. So from Amarillo, all three of these are pretty big. You know, if we're thinking long term, this is the one probably.
I would tend to agree with you.
I'm not saying this thing's not going to do something. It very well might. But if we're talking long term,
I mean, I like how immediately when it blew up, so watch the loop. So immediately when that guy blew up, split, and then it's just kept, the right split just kept on intensifying.
yeah, the warnings for our storm. Check this out. You can see that wall cloud to our southwest better. Some chasers. And you and I both know that the further south you go, this moisture gets better. The temperatures are warmer. Like, I'm actually feeling a little chilly right now with this air. Look at this. Look at that deep.
Yeah.
You got 69s down here. I can just see the updraft from here. Look at this updraft to the southwest of us. That thing looks...
Which one is that?
This is the one just to the southwest of this one, but I can only imagine that the one to the southwest looks good too, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, look how the inflow's ramping up on this one.
I see that
Is
area.
that from the Alva or?
I went to Frederick.
Okay, I'm on Frederick too.
Yep.
But I'm looking at base just velocity without
And how large that area is of inflow. Yeah. Kind of with you. There's something about this guy that's just not.
It's looking cold. Look
Oh
out.
man, the 50s exploded on both of those.
Yeah, I feel like. So yeah, so that one is this one. That one that right there that's coming towards us, that's this one. And then you can see there's another base way off in the distance. I'm pretty sure that's this one that's closer to Visae. We can't see the one that's the furthest south right now, the one that's near Cheyenne. This is the one with the tornado warning right now. I can't see any rotation in the low levels.
No, I can't either. I mean, the base is a decent size. I mean, have this nice little beaver's tail over there, but like the wall cloud's been very benign this whole time.
Yeah.
Come on, Dodge City. Echo Tops, hurry up. Reload.
Whoa, look at this. Look at this one to our southwest, this guy. Look at that. Look at that ramping up there. This is from the Alva radar.
Okay.
And I don't know if you can
I
see
can see
it.
that wall cloud. Yeah. Okay.
That's in the rain.
Yeah, I can see it right there. All right. I'm gonna
Okay.
take a piss real quick.
Me too. Yep. Alright, we're not liking the looks of this cell. We're going to drop south towards the next cell. Next cell's really ramping up.
Yeah, but again, I don't think this one. That's child's. This one's child's play. I don't think this one's gonna do it.
That's what they said about Andover.
Yeah, wall cloud's getting tinier again.
It's just getting more efficient.
I know, right? That's what you like to tell yourself all the time.
So this one, you can see the wall cloud. I mean, it's heading right for us right now. That one right there is heading directly for us. I could either angle the car in that direction, or we can... I mean, yeah, I mean, it's heading right for our location.
So you want to just angle it over there
Yeah.
and watch it? Yeah.
Here we go, we're changing storms. Boom. There we go. There's the next storm coming up. You can see the wall cloud. It's getting bigger. All right, we just moved. Oh, hold on a second. All right, 4:41 p.m. We just angled the car to the southwest, and we're now looking directly at a wall cloud associated with the supercell coming up from the southwest. You can still see the other one over there. Look at that RFD cut, actually. That's nice.
It's a little cute little updraft. That's how I phrase it.
Yeah. Now this one's looking much better. Look at the inflow going into it. Look at that little updraft actually forming in the inflow. Yeah, this one's a much more significant looking storm visually.
Much beefier.
And it's got a wall cloud. And you can see it split. You can see its right split, or its left split over there to the right side moving off. And it's hard for me to tell. Is that scud rapidly rising into it? Is there a lot of motion on that scud? In the middle? Kind of looks like it.
If those shoot up to 60 in the next few frames, then we know it's going down.
That's an even further south one. Ooh, we might have to just drop down to that one. I don't want to give up on this one yet, but...
Yeah, if those shoot up to 60, then you know what it is.
That wall cloud's getting really low, man. And that is the rapid scud motion feeding into it.
60,000 foot tops from Lubbock.
On which one?
On the southern storm. I'm just going around just so I can pay attention to what everything has. But yeah, if I'll go to Lubbock now. Not saying we have to leave at all or nothing. I'm just
I don't know.
paying attention to everything.
We might have to leave. Yeah, that's a nice RFD cut on that. Ooh, what is that? Is that a cone? That might be a cone, dude.
It might be. Just hold on, give it a second, because it's starting to dissipate now.
Dissipate or get stronger?
Dissipate.
Rope out. Let's rope out. And it's gone.
Tiny guy.
When I shove this mat back, it's not hitting you in the legs, is it?
No.
Okay. This seems interesting here. Let's see what you look like. 640.
On radar, this is still the thing that looks the most like a supercell. That's the best supercell shape, even though this guy is starting to get better now.
Oh, that's starting to get a lot better.
I think it's going to be one of these two. Just look how this is starting to eat some things up.
Same
And this
for that
one's,
one.
yeah, it's getting a nice little hook shape to it. Whereas ours, I mean, I don't know what you think about our initial storm, but it looks like it's kind of small, and it doesn't look like it's intensifying very quickly.
It does not. Just a little bit of look at this one. This is the southern one.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm really starting to lean towards that one.
Same. Because look how it just keeps intensifying. So like our storm, like our first storm, the one we can see over here, look how the core is just in fact, if anything, it's weakening, while this guy, it just keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger.
Can you put the towns on there real quick?
Yeah.
So that one has 50s southwest of Leedy, and this one has 55s. This is from the Amarillo radar. The one right here has 55s.
I mean, and it's beefy too, and it's getting a nice little hook to it.
Yeah, that's looking good. So it's heading right. It's pretty much heading right for us. And that other one is probably 30 minutes away. If we were to start dropping south. What we could do is start dropping south right now. Keep an eye on this cell that's heading directly towards us at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's getting big.
Yeah.
On radar and visually in person. Look at this loop. The velocities, just look out both of them. Inflow, just boom.
Yeah. Our storm just lost its 50s.
Yeah, dude, this thing's hurting. Like, if you saw it over my shoulders, it looks like it's getting smaller. So, right there, so that is low. So, Mickey, what you're seeing there is most of that is, let's call it the RFD gust run. So, see how, like, right behind it, there's like a rain shaft?
Yes.
All right, so that rain shaft right there is what's called the RFD, which stands for the rear flank downdraft. So, it's the rain core that's on the rear side of the storm, right?
Mm-hmm.
And those lower clouds you see right there that look like kind of appear like they're ominous, all that is the clouds that form on what we call the gust front. So it's the leading edge of the cold air from that downdraft, and on the other side would be where your wall cloud would be at. But see how like it's kind of slanted like this and it's pushing out? Well, that means that it's just being pushed out by all that cold air that's behind it and the rear flank downdraft. So it might look a little bit ominous just because it's like low to the ground, but it's only low to the ground because it's just rain cooled air that's condensing.
Yeah. But this thing in front of us is looking really good. And it's really got a lot of motion to it too. That center part with the rain, Justin, There's a lot of motion in that. So you see the part of the wall cloud with less rain to the left, and then you can see the tail cloud to the right. The part with the rain actually has quite a bit of motion in there.
That's from Oklahoma City now.
This is the one heading towards us, and then
that's
that one.
Yep.
Look at all the 50s on this from the front radar.
I think so. I think everything's about to go down now.
Yep. Things are about to escalate. Whoa, look at that.
There we go. Whoa, is that becoming like a little cone?
I think that is actually that might be the RFD gust front punching. I think the part that's the most interesting is in the rain.
I'm just ready to go. Yeah, Mickey, that thing behind us, that's done. Yeah, that's done.
See that dark area in the rain? I think that's the more interesting thing. Like that's where it looks like most of the motion's occurring.
Oh, did you? I was wondering, why is mine smearing? You didn't take the yellow thing off of it.
You mind taking that off real quick?
I was like, we just bought these windshield wipers. Why are they smearing?
Uh-oh. Just trying to protect them. Here we go.
Much better. I was like, we just bought these.
So that lower area that was surrounded by rain, Justin, now look at it. It's that big, dark, low area right there. There it is.
It was tripping me. I was like, we just bought these things.
Look at the rotation ramping up.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let's start turning this
on. Here's storm relative.
Yeah. And now it's getting really low.
Ooh, that's looking like a cone.
That is starting to look like a cone.
Let
me turn on the GoPro system.
Yep, that looks like a cone. That looks like a cone developing. That might be a cone tornado developing. Is that a tornado? Boy, that's looking pretty convincing there. There's a lot of rising motion on it. No, I don't want to call it a tornado yet.
I don't know what's going on there. Okay.
There's a lot of rising motion on that right there.
Yes.
If I were to drop,
this could be right here.
What's our road options here?
All that windshield
stuff. Page 20.
Here we go.
Page 20. We're not to Waynoka yet, though. Page 29 and 30. Look at that wall cloud. This is looking good, dude.
I agree. I concur.
Here we go. North of Sealand. Is this the road we're on? I feel like it is. No, this is not the road we're on. Nice lightning bolt. Where does that go? Oh, okay. We have one little road option here.
That storm is getting huge on radar.
Talk about this one?
Yes.
I believe it. All right. Let's zoom out a little bit so you can really take in the size of the base and the size of the wall cloud. That's probably our storm.
Warning.
All right.
A couple, it's getting better.
4:55 p.m.
Uh-oh, you hear that? That thunder.
55. Okay, what we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to head towards Orion. Head towards Orion. Well, it's kind of coming towards us. That's the thing. So if I head towards Orion, what's our options after that? There's not a whole lot. Oh, it got really strong for a second, and then it got less strong. The Waynoka one's not producing.
No.
Ours by far has the best tops. Ton of 50s on it. Wow, that was nice. Cloud of ground strike right in front of us. Got a tornado warning now. So ours has the best area of tops, but there are some higher ones on the leady storm.
Our storm, at least for the advanced radar, has like a couple cores on it, so I wonder if it's like still kind of getting itself organized.
I actually am cool with dropping south towards the next storm. I feel like seeing this convection here tells me that there's still a lot of lift going into this baby. Like ours might produce here sometime soon.
Okay.
But so instead of just dropping due south in front of this leady storm, what we could do is go a little bit east and then south and still see this storm if it produces.
Let's do that.
Okay. There we go. Let's see where this guy is real quick. So it's about to hit us. And it actually looks like a supercell. But yeah, depends on what radar you're looking at though.
Well, some of them, like you can see like 2 heavier cores on it, which I mean it could be just that, you know, you got a heavier core in the RFD and one in the forward flank, but it almost looks like there might be like a couple of drafts in there that are trying to congeal.
Coming from that direction. No. Alright, let's take this road.
CG, that was close.
Alright, we're gonna head southeast towards this town called Orion. Or we could head up to 40 412 there. We're not that far away from 412. Here's the road. Yeah, keep an eye on that bad boy, Justin. Massive wall cloud?
Yeah.
Well, here's a question.
It's directly behind me on the side.
Take that road right there. We are now moving due east. Turn around for
Just make sure that's not be like the other day.
Yeah.
Boom. There's a tornado.
Yep, go and turn around.
Right there.
That's huge.
Yes.
That's really low looking too. That looks like a bowl funnel.
Look at that tail cloth feeding in.
Very significant now. Well, crap. We're going to have to reposition that if we're going to stay on this thing for a little bit.
That's fine.
All right. Like I said, our road network here is questionable.
If you see how vertical that wall flat is, that lowering, that looks a lot different than what we were looking at earlier.
Yeah, that's much different looking. It's interesting how quickly this thing just changed its shape.
I mean, look how the base looks here, man. I mean,
Yeah.
almost do like east northeast now.
Yeah. Dude, that's looking really good. It's getting wrapped in rain, unfortunately. Oh, the GoPros are getting it now.
Yep, you're good. They're both recording.
Chaser Rush himself. Little couplet on that guy. But then this couplet down here is getting stronger.
Yeah, they both have couplets on them right now. From Dodge City, both have 55,000 to the top.
Look at our couplet from Storm Relative.
Yeah, that's good.
I say we jump east on this, just keep an eye on it for a second. But ultimately, we might want to dive south of this guy. Wow, look at all those stops. This is from Frederick.
Yeah. It looks good, and I agree. Especially if ours starts looking like it's going to be 2 stops at, and the other one down there is the last one.
Look at that, that's an Amarillo. There's tons of pictures on ours. How close are we? 2.7 miles away. Uh-oh. That's some big hail, dude. And some high winds. Now we're punching through the core. We're in the core right now. Still a mile and a half away from our right turn. Yep.
Come on, now let's move the window.
Yep. About a mile away now. About a mile away. Getting close to a half mile away. Boy, these winds are strong. Alright, here we go, going east.
Alright, made it through that just fine, good.
Going east. Back into the core. Oh, it just weakened. Just weakened our velocities. don't do this. Don't do this. No. Pull over if we're going to do this.
I don't think this dude knows. Like, if you don't drive, you're going to get some hail.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to have to drive. Because the hail's going to just keep getting bigger. Now the storm to the south after over 55,000 foot top rise past the 50. Ready to up on the city radar.
I like the shape on that cell to the south.
Yeah. We'll get in front of this guy, and then if it looks like it doesn't know what it's doing,
It just dies south.
Yeah, south.
I mean, inflow still looks good, at least from Frederick. It just doesn't have that tight couplet anymore. But yeah, that is coming from Frederick. What's Alva look like? Alva still shows a little couplet on it. Alva's showing a better looking hook. That other storm looks pretty good too from Alva. The shape.
Which one are you talking about?
The one that's further south.
And look at the inflow on it now.
Oh,
Well, it's
yeah.
going over.
He's turning around.
Oh, is that what he's doing?
Yeah. He's turning around. He's like, oh no. That cell to the south, we might have to just drop down to that one for long term. Like that might end up being the big one. Oh, ours is tightened up again. This is from Alva radar.
Well, we're about to be out in front of him. We're going to take a peek and then decide if it's time to go to the one that we know is probably going to be the big daddy.
You might be able to see the wall cloud soon. Oh my gosh. Even with these new tires, I'm hydroplaning like quite a bit. Baby look like?
You can't see it, yes.
Let me know when you see the wedge. According to the warning, they have the warning has this thing going almost due east.
It almost is. Like when you move it, at first it was moving like east northeast, but it might even take them more of a hard toward to the right.
Yeah, it's still going like a little bit north of due east, north east northeast. The core's gotten really big. Velocities are really good inflow. Look how big that area of velocities are feeding into it.
With advanced radar, it has a
It's heading right towards where we're going, which is just north of Fairview. So it's heading here. It's coming this way. Here's the southern storm.
Okay.
A lot of people on that southern one here fighting them. Boy, the rotation on that Putnam store is ramping up.
Oh man.
Now ours is ramping up too.
Yours is like a slightly less HP.
What'd you say?
I said theirs is slightly less HP.
Oh, yeah, theirs was big time.
Ours is HP. At least right now.
Oh, wow, look at the hook on ours and on theirs, onto the Putnam one. And more storms are forming to the southwest of the Fort Putnam one. Look at that train.
There's our storm now. That's what it looks like. Mickey, could you hand me a wad of paper towels so when this gets wet, I will have it available. Thank you. I mean, here she is starting. So here's the mezzo, here's the tail cloud being back around. I mean, it looks pretty cool, but it's mega HB. Here it is. There's the tail cloud being in behind the RFD over there.
What's in the RFD there? What is that? I see something low in that wet RFD.
I mean, it's something.
Oh, you alright?
Yeah, you're good. It wasn't you. There's like hail hitting the car and splattering in my face.
Looks like there's something kind of dark back there in that rain.
Let's
Get a little bit further east here. Yeah, look at the coupling, dude. On ours.
Yep, I see that.
Heading towards Cleo Springs. And we are heading towards Cleo Springs. It's tightening up. Let's see what happens here. See how that base is goes back into that rain?
Yeah, but you just can't. It's all the way back in there. It's just like very similar to 2 days ago.
There we go. It's coming at us. Back up a little bit. Distance ourselves from these trees and these power lines. You should get out. Something's back there in the rain. You can see how the RFD's feeding back around, or the
You talking about tail cloud?
Yeah.
Background. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's getting tight. All right, we're near Glass Mountain State Park. Dude, this couplet's getting really tight on radar.
Oh yeah, it is. Wow. Yep. Woo.
In the car.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
close.
Yeah, that
That was good pyrotechnics.
You're right.
It was in my skull.
Yeah.
Really tightening up right here in front of us. This is it, right in front of us. Pretty solid rotation right there.
Wow, a lot of close CG strikes.
So what direction's our road? So we're looking due west right now. Right next to Glass Mountain State Park. Due west of Oriental. It's really rotating right there.
That is. That's the most rotation we've seen all day.
It's still showing 50s. Ours has 55s. A lot of 50. I think
Points like
go that far. There we go. Satellite, this is what's happening.
spot right.
Some more little Q firing. This is interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna take a U-turn then. Whoa, there's some tight rotation right in front of us. Right in front of us.
Yeah. There we go. And again, look how much lighter the RFD is now.
Big time, yeah.
Yeah, this is much better.
Look at the little clear slide occlusion.
Mm-hmm. CG. Yeah, this is looking much better.
This looks really good. There we go. really close to us now. I might have to go a little bit further east here.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see the rain bands rotating right there.
I can see them just looking up above.
Oh yeah. See the rain bands coming from the south real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's getting ready. Yeah, let's get east to Clio Springs. Maybe it'll do it here by then.
Oh, look at our storm now. Much skinnier hook. Alright, this might be a good sign. That's almost what it is.
So we're pretty much going to Canton. Is that the storm we're headed towards?
Yes.
Yeah. Can you zoom in just a little bit again? Yeah, we're heading towards Canton. Alright, we're heading towards Canton. I'm going to try to get ahead of this supercell to the south. This one that we just left is hurt. Yeah, it's hurt. It's having some issues. Sorry, just line this up a little bit. Thanks. Alright. Well. Wow, that's
Just doing what that first storm. Did you see what that first storm looks like now?
yeah.
Like, it just hit a wall.
This one's ramping up though. Look at the inflow into the southern storm.
Yeah.
Near Oakwood.
In fact, is that a donut hole that just developed?
What?
Right there.
I want to go so far. There's 5 million chasers on it, I'm pretty sure. Rotation was that intensive and they reported. I know Roger Edwards is on that one. So this is Fairview. We're about to drive through. We're just going to punch down to Canton. Alright, you know what? Screw it. We're getting into that better road network. Nice.
Yeah, it's only 6. Well, it's still not even 6 yet, so we're good.
Yeah. Yeah, we're about to drive into Fairview here. Fairview, Oklahoma. We're heading down to Canton.
Sounding in Norman, and it looked really good. It's just going to keep getting better. That's the 21Z sounding.
Still got a cap. Yeah, that photograph looks amazing.
Still got a little bit of a cap, but nowhere near like it was earlier. And there's the photograph.
And Norman's pretty far east, so like the cap should erode as you get further west as the forcing moves in. Alright, so that cap actually might be holding things down at the moment. So we were talking about, this is definitely not like the Andover day. We would have had multiple long track wedges at this point. But that doesn't mean it's not going to still, something's going to happen here.
Yeah, let's just give, it's not even 0Z yet.
Start looking for some place to eat.
So,
This is going to look like down to 53%. I can plug you in because I'm charged completely. This looks so sloppy. I'm not necessarily saying ours, the one we're heading towards, doesn't look even a little on the sloppy side, but that one looks really sloppy from Norman. Is there something going on? That cat.
Yeah, right now, just looking at velocity and everything, it's going to have to be ours or when we're heading down towards, or, man, setup's going to not be looking pretty. That's from Dodge City, that's the only storm with 55,000 foot tops right now.
What is?
The one we're heading towards.
Okay.
Same with, well, from Wichita, it's that one, and then another south to the southwest.
Yeah, and same from Frederick. That's it, man.
So we're going out there, it's looking better and better as far as the way it's shaped on radar.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's looking better.
It's getting separation from that thing to the southwest.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And it's heading east-northeast.
Yeah, it's heading right toward O'Keene, maybe.
That's really tiny, so it doesn't show. Oh, there you go. Yes, heading toward O'Keene. My pass just to the south.
All right. That's where we're going. How you doing back there?
I'm good.
Right. Let's see what this guy can do. So the core is currently moving over Canton and Longdale. It's starting to move over Canton and Longdale. Okay, there we go. It's got a good shape. And they issued a new warning on that cell to the north we just left. I'm just like, based off of what?
Ours, I mean, this environment here should just be prime for it.
Yeah.
So this,
Dance. It'll be a nighttime event. That's definitely the cell, right?
yes.
smooth inflow band going into that cell door south, or inflow clouds. That's a good sign right there, those clouds in front of us. That train of clouds in front of us getting into it. As of right now, I feel much better than we left that last one.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I don't want to concern you, but off to the southeast I see this wall of clouds and fog.
Man, I swear, that's going on there.
What's it doing?
That all of a sudden.
Oh crap. This is from OKC, that stormed in the north. But look at ours though, ours is starting to do better too.
Dodge City ours has a whole bunch of 60s that like from Frederick. Ours doesn't have the 60s so long as it has that. It's still just like
I don't know. I feel like the storm to the north might actually have more chasers on it. Someone said possible deep brief vortex on the ground near Waynoka.
oh, that was a long time ago. Yeah, that was
Here's our storm right here. Dude, our rotation's looking a lot better right now. Sorry, go ahead.
fine. Go ahead.
They have subs on you. All right, here we go. Storm southwest of Canton. Storm southwest of Canton, 6:06 p.m. Rotation is ramping up on it. On radar. Yeah, dude. Look at that.
Yeah. We're okay.
I think we're okay.
Yeah, I think we're in.
Well, it's a big base. It's pulling in a tail cloud there. Let me see. Not sure I will be able to find a better spot.
Well, now it's like there's something. What is HG?
You know what? I feel like this thing's gonna. It's in the beginning stages, about to like ramping up. See how this forward flint, or how this tail cloud is pulling in over here. Like we just basically have to wait for a big RFD surge, I think, and that's game on. how these cells are now.
Here comes some hail. Northern storm.
We're missing it. Oh no. We're not ready for this. Yeah, check out our storm. I still think our storm looks really good. Oh, look at the coupling on our storm there.
Yeah, it's gotten better.
Yeah, we got 60s from Oklahoma City.
Maybe we'll do what those other two storms did. That RFD will start to lighten up a little bit.
Where's Hillsdale? Is that the northern storm?
Hillsdale? Yes. Hillsdale is just to the east of Helena.
Okay. There's a nice walk down there, apparently. There's some guy saying that there's a confirmed tornado on the ground south of Helena. I'm not seeing any images. Alvaredo's right there. That looks pretty good. It's super skinny. I don't know.
That might be that one tunnel that.
Looking pretty good. One more time. Uh-oh. This guy said it was legit on the ground for 2 seconds.
Is that what he said? Yeah. Oh. There you go. I mean, it just gets tinier and tinier. That's what I'm just like. That is just like a glass raw.
Oh man, ours is looking a lot better, man.
Yeah, let's just get out ahead of this guy that has a ridiculous couplet in the mid-levels now has 65,000 tops.
Which one's that? Is that ours?
This day with the hook.
Oh.
Switch radars to van.
That little guy?
Yeah.
Alright.
And our storm has 60. So
I'm gonna pull over in that too. We're turning to so we were going northeast, now we're turning to the due east towards O'Keene. It's getting difficult to stay away.
oh, come on, man. We've done that. Stay away.
Continue to wait. Like a decent road.
That's not.
You what? The storm to our southwest now has a tornado warning. That guy.
I saw that. I don't like our storm. I don't like look how the hook just looks like a little bow.
Yeah.
I don't like that. That looks like outflow problems.
Well, that one to our southwest is ramping up, so well, let's see here, what radar, that's let me see what it looks like from Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City, ours should start ramping up. So that's that one to our southwest, right? That's the one they just issued, but look at the inflow going into ours.
Yeah, the problem is it's just above a cold pool, as we're just being pushed by outflow the whole time. Because yeah, that, I mean, from Vance, now you just see push.
Maybe that's just the RFD. See if anybody's posting pictures from the other storm to our southwest. So that storm is near Putnam right now to our southwest. Our storm is approaching O'Keene. Ew. This storm to our north isn't looking so hot. Maybe we should drive south down to that storm. To the next one. Is that our storm? Or is that the new one?
Let me see. So far, the only one I'm seeing.
We're about to start getting some hail here. When we get to O'Kane, do we have an option to drop? Then we can make a decision to drop south and west.
Do we see anything?
No, we're like in the core right now. Might be able to see some here soon. What radar am I looking at? Oh, right now, from Oklahoma City, it's showing that one up there. That's not looking great. Still has a pretty good shape up there near Alba. Wall cloud.
Yes, it just came out. There's the wall cloud directly over my shoulder.
That little thing?
Yeah.
Slow it down.
What's up? What happened?
Oh, it stopped.
Oh, did it?
The stream did. Alright, we're in O'Keene. How that happened. Here we go, dude. Now here's a little bit of structure-ish stuff. It's like a restaurant thing. We can blast south now and head towards the cell to our southwest. Does it look that much better?
I mean, the only thing I'll give it is that it doesn't appear to be as HV, but I mean, one concern I have for it is it's directly behind this one. So, like, if this one's shooting out how much outflow with this RB, or that other cell, while it looks good, it's going to be it's one of those super cells where when we go look at it, we just see this gust front trailing off all the way into it.
Yeah,
And
there's,
we've seen that before.
yeah. There's nothing saying that this cell doesn't eventually get its act together here. Page 31. 31. There's O'Keene. I could head over to Dover.
This is the question. There's no way we can catch back up to this guy, can we? Even if we wanted to.
Where is it located? That's way up by Hillsdale, heading towards Pond Creek area. I mean,
Yeah, and that's just west of Hillsdale.
we can. I mean, I don't know how long it's going to take us, but let's see here. Heading towards Pond Creek. Let's head towards Pond Creek. Let's say it's heading towards there. It's going to take us an hour and a half to get there.
It'll be dark.
Yeah, I don't think it'd be worth it.
Nope.
There we go on this guy. Well, this guy's starting to charge a little bit. Look from Oklahoma City, dude. The rotation's ramping up on ours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ramping up on that one too from Oklahoma City. Is that one producing right now, far north?
Not that I'm aware of.
Crap. There we go. That's it. Ours is really, dude, the rotation is really ramping up on ours. Maybe just give it a minute here. Yeah. Try not to lose our window. Look at that. That's in Oklahoma City. Oh, this is interesting. Tail cloud is like increased. Alright, we're heading east out of Bokeem.
Yeah, let's just see what she does.
There's a hook on ours.
Yeah, alright. Let's just keep on with her and let's see what happens. It's almost 0 Gs. All over gas starts cranking.
Ours has 60,000 foot tops from Frederick. The other one's got 55. Yeah, when you look at storm relative, ours looks even better, dude.
Yeah. The coupling on it looks pretty good. Now it's just really wishing it wasn't AC and then look at that there. That looks interesting. Hold on.
Yep.
That looks like a cone.
That is a cone.
Yep.
That's a cone.
Yep, that definitely is a cone. Yeah, that might condense. You see this on the camera, Simon?
I see it. I can see it in person. It looks incredible.
Wow.
Dude, this is going to be strong. I don't think you... This is going to be a strong tornado.
Oh, that RFD's not bad either. Okay.
Here we go. Here we go. Yep, you just go ahead and keep that going, and I'm just going to find a place to pull over here if I can.
Ooh, it's getting lower, dude, so that you can see it.
That's down. That is down.
Go ahead. Go ahead, you guys.
This is amazing.
If you want to get out, you can too. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, dude, the couplet's pretty amazing on this thing right now.
Wow. Vortex. Looking good.
Got a huge tornado southeast of Bokeem.
Wow,
Oh,
dude,
wow,
the water
yep.
seems looking better and better. There you go, dude. Good job. Good job, everybody. Good job, Mickey.
Good job. Huge tornado. This is the best looking. No, still a little bit away. Well,
still see it in the camera. Yeah, right there. Is it the GoPro still angled?
Yeah, it's still looking over there.
Oh man, it's cold, man. Because this thing's good.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Where the new one's right behind us. Going to produce the big one, like right after this?
I don't know. This is definitely the best looking couplet out of everything. Look at that. Take a look at that, Justin.
Oh, yeah.
It's definitely the monster right now. The one behind us actually looks pretty good, too. To the south.
Here right now, you just see this ridiculous tail cloud just feeding in behind there.
All right. Maybe the rain will let up. Who knows? Here's our couplet. It's actually looking a little weaker. You know what? Nah, that one's me looking too. They're both.
Set his ass now.
Our options are just around here.
Best 20 of the day so far. All right.
Hey Justin, I'm just gonna text this photo to you, and you can tweet it or whatever. There we go. If I can find text messages. Work phone or regular phone?
Do the work phone right now because regular personal phone is not.
Alright.
Not signal at the moment.
That's what I sent you. Here we go. I'm gonna pull over up here. Well, got that ridiculous tail cloud feeding in.
It's feeding in back there.
Were you guys able to see it? Oh. Well, it's big. Oh. Yeah, it was a big, like a really big cone.
See it?
Yeah, we were just north of it. There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and we had to blast east because the RFD was punching out. I mean, now you can see it. The RFD is going across the highway. But, yeah. There we go. There's an old structure shot there from the vault.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice one.
Yeah, it looked pretty strong. Yeah, hopefully that rain will let up.
So there's another one we can see it. Yeah, send me that one.
Send you that one too? All right.
Still just feeding back in there.
I'm not sure how it looked in your camera, but in my camera it looked like this.
Oh, did you send me that other one?
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Okay.
All right, let's get back out in front of it. Yeah, there's like just a ton of rain.
So what's gonna be?
Have a good one, guys.
You can still see the RFD over here punching out super hard.
Come on, guys. Cobalt.
I was just like, that's from back in the day.
All right, dude. Yeah, ours is definitely cycling. Look, it's got something back there in the rain. I guess the big question is, should we stay on you or drop you for the one to our southwest? I feel like it's just a better idea to stay on this one, since it's ahead of that one to the southwest.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that back there in the rain. Tail cloud feeding into the rain.
You're right, something has changed, because even that storm that's toward north is like gotten much bigger.
Yep.
Even though on velocity it looks like garbage, so I'm so happy. Alright, our storm still probably has a tornado somewhere back in there. You're 95%. We still don't really know how these are going to play out here as time goes on. Oh, that was a big hailstone. Alright, you're right. Pretty much behind the gas plant. These light up a little bit. Oh, sorry. Try to roll up this other window. Norman radar. I go to advance, and then it's like, unless it's showing
Not ever be able to see it though. Alright, let's just keep going. That's all we can do. This is another option. Do you see any other option? The other cell with less rain rent.
That inflow notch is down.
Yeah. Something's showing up.
Yeah, I see that little nub right there.
Yeah. Let me find a good spot and I'll pull over here. We are right in that little inflow notch now. Yeah, I think it did cycle. It's cycling right now. That's might be what we're seeing here.
I think you're correct. Because now the tail cloud, now instead of like looking like a trap back around, it's going right here.
Alright. Find a spot to view.
That's how when we stop. Well, I can get a wide angle shot with my camera. This thing looks ridiculous.
There we go. Yeah, go ahead and get out and get a wide angle shot, man. Here, I'll pick that. Just put it right there. Yeah, that thing's roaring. We're in the inflow notch.
Hear that wind, Mickey? Yeah. Shot with that power lines.
You hear that wind
Yes.
roaring through the power lines?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to leave soon here. Unfortunately.
Wow.
We're at the go.
Storms like feed me all the air.
We have to go soon, that is. Look at that wrapping around, dude. Hey, funnel.
Right here.
Funnel. Oh, wow. This is insane, man. Alright. Do that. Let me see back there. That's the new mezzo, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
This is the new mezzo.
Oh, it's about to produce something. Crap, I'm about to go for it. Sorry.
You're good, go ahead. I got the GoPro looking in that direction too.
What is going
Man,
on?
look at this right here. It's part of the gust front.
Dude, is that a wedge
Right.
that's about to happen right here?
Feed it right
Yeah.
in right here.
Yeah, the tail cloud is directly over our heads, man. Oh, is that a new tornado?
It looks like that's what's been trying to happen right there. And we're in a good location right there.
Yeah. Man, it's getting really rain wrapped, isn't it? Yep. The inflow notch on our storm is starting to close up.
That's it.
Right there. I'll pull over for a second so you can get video of whatever that is. That might still just be tail cloud. Here.
Yeah.
Just tail cloud wrapping back in.
Yeah. So wrap that in.
Alright. Well, look at that. That's probably a tornado, Justin. Look at this. That might be a tornado, that little high resolution.
Yeah, probably is. Make sure I have that out your way, man. Yeah, you just see this tail cloud just feeding in rapidly over there, and that's it.
Man, is there anything that's not freaking HP as can be? Nope. The other storm's more HP than ours is. Yeah. Alright. I guess guess I'll punch forward. Couple of them sloppy from Vance. Dude, is this stuff becoming all just a slop fest?
Yeah, that's. Oh no, we can keep playing the notch if we want.
Well, here's what I was thinking. This is just a possible strategy. I'm wondering,
You want to just gun it?
we drop south, gun it back there, and we might get some nighttime stuff. But I can try staying in the inflow notch for just a little bit longer, maybe. That one to our southwest is just to the west-northwest of Weatherford. For a second so you can get an old look.
Mickey, I was gonna. So Mickey, this is why. Come look at this.
Man, look how fast that tail cloud's feeding in. Alright, it's time to move. Sorry, guys. Look at that. There could very well be something right back in there. All right. It does. Does it turn to mud? Oh, it does. Oh, we're not taking that road then. All right, come on, guys. Come on. Come on. All right. You're stupid.
No urgency.
No urgency at all. See what this road looks like. If this road looks good, then we're going to continue east. If not, we actually going to have to just bail into the core. look
Looks okay.
right now, and now it turns to gravel. Wait, is that gravel or pavement?
Oh, it looks like pavement.
Alright.
Oh man.
Oh man, it's right. Nope. This is like dirt or something. Crap.
You don't want to turn around, man, or you think it's so good? Oh. How far down you got to go? Because remember, you need stop.
I know. Shit.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Experience you not do this.
No one can see anything. There's no signal.
Alright.
Good. Alright, here we go.
Wow.
Alright. Here comes our north turn.
Yeah, we're good. Alright.
Yep.
Alright, we're good. Alright.
Close call there.
Yeah, we're good. Alright.
I still feel we should have gone straight back there and just see how bad that muddy road gets.
I get stuck for 2 days.
And get hit by a rain ramp wedge, yes. So that's what would have happened. How's that couplet looking? Yeah. Holy crap. Holy crap, yes. Dude, you see how strong that is?
Yeah.
Oh man, dude, that looks intense.
Yeah, it does look intense. Just fast slows down.
Dude, that is close.
Man.
Mickey, that is too close to her comfort there. Good. So, that's probably a rain rat wedge in there. Yeah, those winds were getting pretty vicious.
Man, I was just thinking about that, like, one, can't get hit by a tornado. Two, please don't slide off the road. That's going to be bad.
Because
we will not get out for a long time.
Well, number one might happen if number two happens. Look at that little inflow notch and everything. Yeah, we're good now. We're definitely in the course. Alright, so should we now drop south and try to get in front of the southern cell? Because I think I'm done with this cell.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Just because, I mean, there's not going to be much more than we can see with this thing.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if you saw velocity, but the outflow from the storm behind it is like really punching out, and I think it's just going to make it even more outflow dominant than it already is.
Alright, let's go south. Alright, man, look at that. Woo! That was close. Close call.
Yeah, there it is, just to our south.
Man, look at that.
Just to our south.
Southern skull. We're just gonna head south to I-40 and then we'll watch out for down power line in case there was a rain wrap tornado. They should let up soon. Let's see here. There we go, we're just out of it now. Let's see if there's snap power lines on the left side of the road here. Shit. Woo! Eggshell blasting through this thing. Those winds are pretty strong. Here's Tennessee. I hope we can get south of this thing. Is it starting to surge southeastward?
No, it's just everything's moving almost due east.
Alright. Yeah. Alright, we're driving through Hennessy, Oklahoma. Getting pounded by that line. Got one tornado today. That one cell, the tail end cell, that thing looks pretty by itself there, classic.
Yeah, it's pretty stout, as long as it's not behind the output from all those other guys. I just have some good input into it.
Radar indicator rotation.
Gotta set the weight. That is the 0 Z sound every morning.
What's the dew point though there?
70.
See, the dew point was not that high this over here though.
Well, it might be now. The yellow and stuff original fire now. Where are we close to? Yeah, they're 70. Yeah, they're 70 less than 35 now.
So that might have been why our storm actually took off when it did, is it might have finally hit the deep moisture.
Because unfortunately at that point in time it had another storm riding on the western side of it.
Yeah. That might have been the final thing we needed, piece of the puzzle. Okay, here we go. I see the edge of something. Is that gust front? Yep.
Probably. Oh yes, somebody was talking about that earlier today.
You see this, Mickey?
They never do that.
Oh my God! No
and they're
way.
always open.
Yeah.
No way.
Even with an EFI bearing down, they're serving those waffles.
Well, I guess not anymore now. Oh man, look at this Arcus cloud.
Oh yeah. It's the nothing again. It keeps following us.
Keeps destroying our setups, man.
Alright. 7:47 p.m. We're just south of Hennessy. Got a huge Arcus cloud here because we're punching down south of the line. We're going to try to catch the tail end of this line, which is a supercell. And maybe we'll see something after dark, because I think it'll be dark by the time we get in front of this supercell to our southwest.
Yeah, this is a massive Arcus cloud.
I was getting a little worried that this line would start to surge to the southeast a little bit, but apparently not. So our mezzo is still looking like a beast over here. It's about to go over that little town Douglas, which is where I was trying to get to when we got stuck on that road and had to turn around.
The road said, "Oh, you think you're gonna keep going down us?
Yeah.
You think you're really gonna keep going down this? Watch."
And there should be a sign right when you turn on that road saying a warning: get sloppy.
Right.
No, but it's like, no, we're going to wait till you get a little too far down.
Right.
Uncomfortably far down.
Oh, were you trying to run away from something? Oh, well.
Well, something chasing you.
Yeah. How about this? Yeah. Right. Right.
That little sign literally said, like, watch out, like, or something like that. or caution or watch out. I don't know. It said something. I was like, that's a beast over there. Let's go to Frederick Brewer, see what this guy looks like. Oh, that looks sloppy. Everything that just looks sloppy except for the cell we just left. But even our cell that we just left looks like monster mega HP. Well, Mickey, we got you another tornado.
You did. You did.
Tornado number 4 for you.
Yeah, we did the best we could with these circumstances.
No, it was very dangerous.
She's gonna go back home and tell Bruce, we almost got stuck on a road. A tornado was in the rain. We almost went off the road. I am not getting in a car with them ever again.
On this mud road, Simon had a wild look in his eye. Like he was gonna just keep going down the mud road.
I was starting to get flashbacks to our New Mexico chase. Like,
Dude.
the further we were going down that road, I was like, oh no, this is starting to remind me.
Dude, New Mexico. Man, there was this one time it was Mother's Day in 2014. We were on a really shady road in Nebraska. Like when we first got on the cell, and there were those like crazy inflow bands, like hugging the ground, feeding back to the mezzo, and we couldn't see it. We were trying to stay ahead of it. I don't know if you remember, but we got on this one road that was actually okay, and it just kept getting worse.
Progressively, right.
And we were on my Cobalt, so it was like, oh man. Yeah, there's a point where I'm just like, oh man. Then finally we got to a decent road, and not too long after we saw the big Cordova tornado. Yeah, this thing might produce some big thing in the wrapped in rain. Not gonna be able to see it though. We were in the right position too to see that first tornado that we saw. Because those other guys that were sitting there, they didn't see it from their position.
Oh, we did a good job. After these other HPs were like, no, we got to be in the notch.
Alright, so that cell's near Custer City. You know what? We might actually be able to get this thing before dark. I'm not 100% sure though. It's just the way it's moving. Nice hook on it.
Yeah. I'm just hoping that we get to it and it just doesn't look like it's a continuation of this.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm figuring here. Mickey's like, I'm just hoping we don't go on another dirt road like that.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
I just hope you got that out of your system.
Right.
Dover, Oklahoma. Dover's seen some tornadoes. Back in 98 and 1999. Yeah.
The people that live in all these trailers got the hell up out of there. I just see trailer, manufactured home. See, Simon, keep. Only happening because magic's occurring. You two folks, this is Joe, but this setup severely underperformed.
It did.
Yeah.
It's the truth.
Yes.
I think, cap was still, I mean, it should have been broken, but it was still like present on the normal sounding. That might have played a little role. Also, these storms training each other was not a good thing.
No, once they started firing northeast to southwest, and they just kept firing along that confluence boundary, that confluence line. That's all she wrote. That's way too much outflow. That just keeps training over the same area. Next town up is Kingfisher, then Okarchi, and when we get to Okarchi, we can head west or the southern cell. It says 42 minutes or 48 minutes to get. We might see that southern cell before then, but the southern cell has nothing now to the southwest of it. Who knows? Maybe when we get west of Okarchi, we might be able to see it. Those storms look like up near Topeka. Bad.
that we left, that we avoided, I guess.
Look like it's let's not produce it.
Emergency management confirmed, dude. Look at that.
And they confirmed the Arkansas cloud. That's all they can see. They confirmed the scary looking cloud.
Yes.
Man.
That looks like a hurricane Wilma. The inflow is not that strong on it. It's mostly the outflow is ridiculous on that thing.
That's the large and charge supercell.
It's got just an insane R&D. Kingfisher. Next up, Okarchi. Big yawn. Slow down. I'm going under the speed limit. It's 35.
Song stuck in my head right now.
Yeah.
I knew exactly. Oh man. The end of the Twister song. Because that is exactly what this is starting to feel like. The end of the day that underperformed. Oh, there's some of the tour vans.
Yeah. That diner looks pretty neat. Boomerang diner.
They're good. I'm
There's one
starting.
in Oklahoma. And there's one in Mustang.
So it's like a chain.
I don't know. I've never gone to it, but
I'm starving.
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry. All that anticipation.
All that anticipation, and I ain't gonna lie, like I started getting pumped with that one tornado. I was like, oh, this is nice. We're right next to it too. It's like, oh man. I was hoping it became something like bigger and violent, but
I was hoping that rain would let up. I was like, okay, rain, time to let up. Let up. Why are you gonna have your
man, Caden, after all those times he storm chased with us, he told me he really has grown to hate rain. It's like, it always wraps around the tornado. I was like, yeah. A lot of times most certainly does.
Many times it does. That's why when you get it and it doesn't, it's so nice.
Right.
That's the reason why we were able to get so close to that one in Iowa, because it wasn't getting wrapped in rain. Like, I would not have done what we did if that thing was just like getting wrapped in rain. That would have been very dangerous. Yeah, it gets wrapped in rain. It can easily grow in size quickly. The rain can make it, if you need to actually move and escape, like Like the rain can make it very difficult for you to do so. It can make it difficult for you to see the tornado.
Don't let that rain be mixed with hail too.
Oh yeah.
Well, it would be like the Elmer tornado. It just rained and softballs.
Yeah. That was a beast. There's a Brahms right there. Oh man. Well, let's try to get to the storm, and then we can find a Brahms or something after that.
If when we get to it, it looks like it's just a continuation of the gust front, then yeah, it's Brahms time.
Yeah,
See, when setups like this don't pan out, it just makes you appreciate the ones that do, like the one 2 weeks ago. Or
3 kilometer NAMs. Like I told you about that cold pool. We do have some more storms trying to form back here off the dry line. So, we might have a nighttime situation. We might have to chase a nighttime tornado on a muddy road.
Oh, no. He's joking.
Due northeast of that storm, the southern one.
Yeah, here in about another 15 minutes, when we get closer to it, it'll tell the tale. Because I have to say, it's looking bad on the radar.
Yeah, it's looking rough. I'm thinking it's probably outflow dominant.
Or supercells become just a land hurricane.
You just see like a gust front going down.
See if our visuals confirm what we're seeing on radar, then yeah, it's sweet time.
No, I don't want that one. That was cool seeing that bobcat earlier today.
I don't remember the high risk made for bobcats. For bobcat intercepts.
But if it was, it verified. It definitely verified if it was for bobcats. So this Brahms says it closes at 10:45. This one down here on our way back to Mickey's house. I'm assuming El Reno's got a Brahms.
Yes, I could have swore I seen one.
Yeah, there's one in
one of their exit signs.
Yeah, there's one in El Reno. Probably go to that one. 26 minutes away. Just plot a course for that. Like Brahms, Nikki? Or Mickey?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
I really like their jalapeno pepper jack burger.
I've never tried that.
Delicious.
Yeah. I asked for no mayo though. I asked for no mayo, Justin asked for no tomato.
I get no tomato. You guys were in New Mexico. Were you chili cheeseburgers?
No, we didn't,
Oh
did
my
we?
gosh, those are so good.
We got, we went to several taco places and got, or Mexican restaurants and got the quesadilla tacos, and then we ate as many breakfast burritos as
Oh,
we
I know.
could.
Yes. Now, breakfast burritos are awesome.
Yeah, with the green chilies on them.
So next time you go, you really gotta have a green chili cheeseburger. They are so good. That's what I miss about it.
Oh no, didn't we see like? I think we saw a couple of restaurants that they had that on the menu, and then we just never ended up getting that.
That's possible.
Yeah. All right. I'll have to. We'll do that next time we're down there.
Even there, I can't remember the name of the fast food. There's a fast food place that, oh gosh, from that, what's the name of the series?
Oh, the Breaking Bad?
Yes, that the burger place that he went to.
Oh.
Green chili cheeseburgers are good. I can't think of the name of the place. Yeah, a lot of burgers.
I love green chilies. I put those in my eggs. You get the whatever roasted green chilies, like cans of them, and put them in my eggs. So is this restaurant chain, this burger place or whatever? Was it around before the movie? Or okay. And he ends up going to this place in the movie or the TV show. Look at the southern cell now.
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh.
Alright, bombs it is.
So I need to keep an eye on this crap over here just in case.
Yeah,
but
of course.
Yeah. Wow. Anyway, I think we did the best we could.
I agree. That for what happened today, that was about as perfect execution as we could have had.
Yeah, especially the Bobcat.
Well, this is a top 5 chase for me.
When that Bobcat came across the road in front of us and we knew it was a Bobcat, I felt like everything else was gravy. That was the primary course right there. Anything else is just extra. That'd be funny if my car was like, are you sure you want to take that road?
Right, the voice for Google Maps is like, doo-doo-doo. I found an alternate route for you. This one is not great.
So that's the next thing for Google Maps. It needs to be like, this road might be questionable.
You're right.
Are you sure you want to take it? Yeah. Like, oh, it looks like it's gravel. And it's like, it doesn't stay gravel. This is Okarchi. Yeah, it's too bad I couldn't get the tornado on the live stream. People were watching the live stream hoping to see the tornado.
I just couldn't get the car angled that way. It was all out my window most of the time.
Yeah. Well, Mickey, the environment was volatile enough to get that strong looking tornado that we did get, despite everything else. That tornado looked pretty strong.
Well, we gotta see.
Yeah, so when you were getting video of that tornado, Justin, and I said the couplet's getting better, that's what it looked like.
Look at that. Awesome.
It's a pretty strong couple. Just things didn't come together for a minute.
I never want to hear you talk about positive or negative potential drops again.
You didn't like the tornado you got? I'm sorry.
I'm talking about when it comes to being a tornado bringing some shit. I don't want to hear it.
I'm sorry you didn't like that tornado.
I think maybe got some laugh or something.
Yeah, I thought that angle looks kind of cool coming out from the backside there. If somebody's really far away, they might be able to see some sprites or something. I think only a handful of people were finally able to see what we saw.
I think so.
just got wetter and wetter.
Yeah, I was looking out of my window, and like that bowl funnel got really big. Like that bowl funnel portion of that tornado got big, and I was like, oh man, is this gonna wedge out right next to us?
There was a brief period there. It looked like it was almost a stovepipe.
Yeah. Whatever big tornado happened while we were on it, just wasn't as big as we thought it was going to be.
Yeah, that's true. Not quite what we thought. Look at this. So here we go. There goes that line, and then boom, boom. That's looks like a continuation of the line, though.
Yeah.
What does tomorrow look like? driving through El Reno, Oklahoma. We're just out ahead of the line of storms. We're gonna get something to eat from Brahms. I get some burgers from Brahms, and we'll keep an eye on the storms and decide if we. You can see the storms off to the west, but that looks pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, let's see.
Yep. El Reno, Oklahoma. You can see the storms off to the west. Look at those low-level clouds racing towards the storms. You see the anvil on the side of the updraft. We're gonna get something to eat. It's 8:28 p.m. The sun's setting. Wow, those low-level clouds are racing towards those storms. Once we get the Brahms, I'll turn off the live stream. Thank you, everybody who's been watching the live stream. Just a word of warning: once we get the Brahms, turn the live stream off for the evening. Maybe tomorrow or the next day we'll be able to live stream. It's pretty cool looking.
It is. And it's such a shame when you can see that vertical updraft way out ahead. It looks impressive, and you know that if you were directly under the storm, it'd just be nothing but outflow.
Yeah, I agree.
The definition of looks can be deceiving. Something looks good from afar, and then you get close, and it's like, ugh. That happens in many different aspects of life.
It's like that. It's like that song I want to make. Good looks good from a distance.
Yeah.
Brahms. I think I'm getting a mint chocolate chip milkshake.
Oh yeah, we need some dessert after this. But here's what's so terrible. Like, if it wasn't for the potential this setup has, we'd be happy that what we got. We'd be like, man, that was nice. We got a tornado, high fives. But because of the expectations, it's like, man, really? That's what came out of this?
Yeah, because really, I mean, more came out of some of those really questionable setups over the past several days. Or equal, but more.
I wonder if there'll be activity tonight over in the overnight hours.
It's possible.
That doesn't, end up being the part that meets the expectation. Just overnight tornadoes.
Maybe we'll see another bobcat.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll end up seeing. I mean, there is a line of supercells that developed out ahead of this line, but it's way up in northeastern Oklahoma. Shelter, yeah, that's like over the last few years. That's what David's had to do. My friend David that lives in Indiana, they've had several times over the last few years where the sirens have gone off late at night. Yeah, and they've had to go into the shelter. And he's like, man, I've had to go in the shelter more here than I had to do like the last 2 years I lived in Topeka.
They actually have a shelter at their house?
Yes.
Not a whole lot of places have shelters in that region.
What, in Indiana?
Yeah, Indiana, Ohio, Illinois. Maybe that's increased. All right. It is time for Brahms. Here we go.
Yay.
Uh-oh, that's for online pickup.
I will definitely have some ice cream. Boom.
All right, stopping the stream.
Take the GoPros down.
Thank you, everybody, for watching the live stream. We appreciate it. Please hit that subscribe button and please hit the like button if you haven't already. Hopefully, we'll see you again soon.